Oh, there it is. The city beautiful, Chicago, Illinois. And this afternoon, WGN Sports presents White Sox baseball as Jose Abreu, Avi Garcia, Melky Cabrera, and our Sox as they get set to butt heads with Prince Fielder and Jeff Bannister's Texas Rangers. Hi, everybody, and welcome. I'm Ken Harrelson with Steve Stone as we get set to bring you the finale of this three-game set, and it will be the rubber match. They won the opener by a score of 2-1 in a very strange and unusual game. Then yesterday, we broke an 8-game losing streak. We won that ball game 3-2.
Thought things went very well, and getting back in the win column is something that takes a whole lot of things to go right. And yesterday, one of the things that went right was the Sox scored first. Adam Eaton doing the honors as Adam LaRoche hits a sacrifice fly, and then Carlos Rodon was absolutely brilliant. He went 6 strong innings. Just a terrific performance. Came out leading 3-2, and then the bullpen made it hold up. And David Robertson, in a form of redemption after giving up the save the night before, came back and went through the middle of the order and got the job done yesterday.
Well, I'd like to have David Robertson out there every day because of the fact that we were winning, and we're going to win a lot with him out there. But we got a guy out there today who's really been pitching great.
Jose Quintana's been throwing exceptionally well. Not only the last 2 starts or 3 starts, but actually over 4 starts. We'll take a look at that later. But here is 2 of those starts where he had a good fastball. His slider was unbelievable. And he keeps on throwing the ball as well as anybody around without a whole lot to show for it. So over the last 4, he's 1-2, his ERA 2.73. He's walked only 9 while fanning 20 in 26 and a third innings. Opponent's hitting 290, which is a little bit higher than he would like. That being said, right now he's got to worry about a couple of guys. Although Chu hasn't done much in this series against Quintana, he's been very good. Fielder hasn't done much in this series, but against Quintana, he's hit the ball out of the ballpark, and he's 3 for 14. If he can hold down those 2 left-handers, he'll be in pretty good shape. He's held down everybody else for 4 games. No reason he can't do it again today.
All right, Jose Quintana on the bump, so sit back, relax, and strap it down. White Sox baseball coming your way.
And White Sox baseball now moments away here on WGN. You know, for a relief pitcher, you just have to shake things off. Of course, David Robertson had that tough outing on Friday. Blew the save for Chris Sale after a brilliant effort by Chris. They came back yesterday to get that big save, and the White Sox snapped the 8-game skid. We talked to David about the ups and downs of being a closer.
You're going to have bad days out there. You know, Sale did an incredible job the other night, and I wasn't able to hold it down for him. But, you know, that's part of being a reliever. You have to just push those bad outings to the side and move on to the next one.
That's the hardest thing about it, isn't it? Golf, all sports, putting the bad shots away.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game of failure. You're going to mess up more than you want to. And, you know, the game was over. It ended. Went home, regrouped, and got ready for the next day.
Well, despite Friday's loss, Robertson was able to come back yesterday and close out the game, breaking the Sox losing streak. He'll be ready today if needed in the 9th inning. Stay tuned now. Hawk and Steve will be back with today's lineups and the first pitch right after a break.
Your home for the most live sports. Welcome back to beautiful U.S. Cellular Field on a gorgeous but humid day for baseball. And let's take a look at how Jeff Bannister is going to line up his Rangers for the game this afternoon. Shin-Soo Choo leading it off, and Ryan Rua in left field. That's Prince Fielder, Mitch Moreland, Adam Rosales, along with Joey Gallo, Robinson Chirinos, Leonis Martin, and Hanser Alberto rounding it out. The defense, and on the lineup behind Jose Quintana left to right, Cabrera, Eaton, and Garcia in the outfield, with Gillespie, Ramirez, Sanchez, and LaRoche in the infield. Tyler Flowers behind the plate, and Jose Quintana on the hill. He's looking for win number 4, his ERA a touch over 4. Opponent's hitting .282, which is a higher total than he would like. But very good walk-to-strikeout ratio. The umpires for the game this afternoon: Jerry Davis, a crew chief behind the plate. Tony Randazzo's at first, Will Little's at second, and Phil Cuzzy is at third. So the Rangers come in 2.5 games in back of Houston, led by Jeff Bannister, and this is his first year as a manager. Sox come in 11 games back of Kansas City. Kansas City with 60% of their starting rotation on the disabled list, so maybe it's time to make up a little ground in the AL Central. Robin Ventura looking out over his guys that broke the 8-game losing streak yesterday, hoping that now that that is off their backs, they can put it together, get some consistent offense. The pitching can stay as it is. The defense shores up a bit. And they put together a winning streak because it's going to be a tough road trip, which starts as we head to Minneapolis after this game this afternoon. So they're throwing the ball around the infield, which means we're ready to play baseball on this beautiful Father's Day. And I'm ready to turn it over to a father, a grandfather, and the man, and a great-grandfather. Yikes. Anyway, my play-by-play partner, Ken Harrelson.
Hi, Steve. Thank you. And once again, a very happy Father's Day, Grandfather's Day, and Great-Grandfather's Day to each and all out there. And here's Shin-Soo Choo to lead it off. Choo hitting at .234, 8 homers. And first pitch, Hunting fouls it back. 2-0 for 7 in the series, but he is 5 for 8 lifetime off Quintana. Rangers come in hitting at .247 as a club with a 3.88 team ERA. Outfield bunts just a little bit, slightly to the left, as that very quickly is in the seats.
Drew, as he's shown in this series, will swing it a lot of pitches out of the zone.
And that's a fair ball. DeRoche will take it. 1 out. Oh, what a glorious day here in the City Beautiful. Wow.
90 degrees at game time. This is about as hot a day as we can remember. This the first day of summer. And the last day before the rains come back.
Here's Ryan Rua. 1 for 8 in the series. 25-year-old outfielder. As he takes first pitch strike. And that's down low. Brewers got some pop. A couple of years ago, hit 32 home runs. Last year, hit 20. 3 different teams. And the 2-1 delivery. And it's 1-0 Texas.
That one went back a long way. That's the first home run. First run driven in. And the reason why Ryan Rua plays against the left-handers. That a no-doubter. Seventh home run given up by Quintana, who normally doesn't give up quite that many. But this time, he got a fastball right down the middle. And Rua hit the daylights out of it. This gives you an idea how lively it's going to be at the park today.
That's his 3rd major league home run. He hit 2 at the end of last season. Prince takes first pitch strike. That's also the 70th home run. Texas, our Sox, well, we have 47. Big hat. Prince 3 for 14 with a homer lifetime off Quintana. That's the first time in 4 games we've been scoring on in the first inning, but overall, our first inning has killed us. We have been outscored 56-19. 56 is the most runs scored by any team in the first inning. Get foul. And that's going to be a double for Prince Fielder. 15th two back.
You would think at this point, unfortunately for Jose, this is the 5th left-handed starter in the last 6 games to face these Rangers. And so eventually, even though you're facing tough left-handers, you get used to seeing them. And a couple of very hard hit balls back to back as this one rattles around in left field. And Prince scampers into second.
Mitch Moreland hitting at .303, 8 homers. He's driven in 33, and he is 2 for 2 off Quintana. There's a two-hopper. 2 out with Prince in the third. So here is Rosales, Adam, hitting at .235. 3 homers and 7 knocked in. He's playing second base today. Played first base in the opener. He's an all-purpose player. Play anywhere and do a good job for you.
He didn't play in yesterday's game. He did have the pleasure of seeing Chris Sale at his best. He went 0 for 3 against Chris, but only 1 strikeout, tapped back to Chris twice.
High right side. Now, attaboy, somebody's got to really take charge. We have had too much miscommunication, but the long home run by Rua. And after half inning of play, it's the Texas Rangers 1, and our guys, the good guys, coming to bat.
Avisail Garcia in the 2 spot once again, with Jose Abreu on a 5-game hitting streak. Then it's Adam LaRoche, Melky Cabrera, Alexi Ramirez, Connor Gillespie, Tyler Flowers, and Carlos Sanchez rounding it out. The defense, it's going to be Rua, Martin, and Chu in the outfield, with Gallo, Alberto, Rosales, and Moreland in the infield. Robinson Chirinos behind the plate. Giovanni Gallardo on the hill, threw very well against us in Texas, went 6 innings. Left with the score 1-1, so we got a no D overall. He's 6-6. His ERA just a little over 3. Not overpowering these days, but he's got good control and lately thrown the ball exceptionally well.
And before we show you our picks to click, you at home select yours, as there is ball 1 to Adam Eaton, coming in, hitting at .246, 3 for 8 in this series. Now he has faced Gallardo 6 times and has 1 hit. .21 to count. Sox come in hitting at .236 as a club with a 4.15 team ERA. Gallardo, 29 years old, 6'2", 205 pounds. Knows what he's doing out there. Three and one.
So a straight change there. He's got a good over the top curveball. And hasn't lost since the middle of May.
Full count.
There were those days when he was the #1 pitcher in Milwaukee where he was overpowering with his fastball, but those days are by the boards.
that's foul back souvenir.
Adams done a good job against these Rangers this year, hitting .350. And lately, when he's been getting on base and setting the table, he's been scoring a few more runs these days.
One out. So 1 out. Let's check out our picks to click this afternoon. The manager, director, and crew, well, they went with, like I say, Steve's going with Adam Eaton. And all the dads out there, and the granddads, and even the great-granddads and I, we're going to go with Melky Cabrera. Once again, a very happy Father's Day to each and all. Make it a loving and reflective one. So a new 2-hole hitter, Ivy. Yeah, he's there yesterday, but he's not really, I think, understanding, so to speak, the responsibilities of a 2-hole guy yet. Sure, they tried to talk to him as that's yanked foul. But with nobody on, you don't have to worry about it.
No, you become then exactly the same as any other spot. But yesterday he did get 1 base hit and scored a run. That was in the 3-run third. 2 of those runs being unearned, but all 3 needed for the win.
Yeah, well, we had our chances. We had the bases loaded 5 times.
Yeah, that was a day. You look at that and you realize you could have scored 8-9 runs, made it a non-event. It didn't work out that way, but they keep knocking at the door. Good things will happen.
2-2. Two down.
Assuming we got out guess there because he took a fastball. That one had the whole plate. And it was at the knees. Very good pitch by Gallardo.
So here's Abreu at 286. Oh, and 1. And that is a 1-2-3 inning. And after 1, we've got a special guest coming your way in the top of the second. I think everybody knows what this is for the third time in the last 6 years. And joining us now is the coach, the man who got that club with TWTW, the will to win, Coach Quinville. Congratulations, big guy. Once again.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Thank you.
It's great.
Yeah, we were just chatting here. You guys played some really good hockey clubs.
That was a tough series. You could look at all 4 of them, but the last 2 were off the charts. Tampa Bay, I don't think anybody thought they were that good. And, oh, my God, that was a tough series. Every shift was tough. And then Anaheim, going through them was – we had to do a work cut out there, having to win games 6 and 7, and the guys played their 2 best games of the entire playoffs. And what a thrill to celebrate it at home when on home ice. It was a spectacular playoff run, but none tougher for us.
Well, so it's not that, well, the Hawks can turn it on and off anytime they want, huh?
I wish it was like that.
You guys played so many different styles of hockey during the course of this one run to the Cup. I mean, it was a pleasure to see, but it was amazing how adaptable the guys were.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, I look at our defense and the goaltending in the key games was really strong, and I think we have to play a little bit more safe. We got that when Canner went down there at the end of the year, we almost had to play a little bit more patient to our game. And then Minnesota, we have to do that against them as well. But Anaheim comes after you, and the Tampa Bay team is so fast that it's almost like if you try to get in a run and gun with them, you could be in your end giving them high-quality chances off the rush. So,
when I've been in sports all my life, 56 years in baseball, I have never seen, I think, an athlete with more stamina than Duncan Keith. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
He's a freak, that's for sure. I mean,
sure.
We had to talk about that almost every press conference after every game. How does he do it? How does he do it? And the more he plays, the better he plays, and the more he wants to play. But he's, he's not big, constantly eating and trying to build himself back up between days and games, and he doesn't come off the ice. And they go after him. They go after him every night. I mean, that's a guy they try to get. They try to get. You can't get him. And Corey, can't say enough how he responded to a tough spot, and was a big factor in us in the last couple of finals. And throughout the playoffs, because they're all big games.
Well, I remember driving with Montreal, in Cheevers with the Bruins and everything. When he had the 60 saves in the overtime, I'd tell you, that's the greatest goaltending I've ever seen.
It really was. When Darling came in the first game, and you could say, all of a sudden, what do you do? Who do I start next game? And he went back to Corey. And then, but he played so well, he earned another spot and another chance to play. And then he won games 3 and 4 against Nashville. But that was one of the best goaltending performances I've seen. You can look at, you can talk about a bunch of these playoff games. We had triple and double overtime games, so we weren't giving up anything. And then Corey won some big games for us, particularly in the overtime games.
You've been coaching a long time, and this is the 3rd you've won with the Blackhawks. Have you ever done it with a thinner defense than you had this year because of the injuries?
Well, I think our defense wasn't bad, but I mean the other 4 were working so well together. And I think the other guys could have played a little bit more, and it would have been all right. But I just think that the games were all close. And then when you get deeper in the games and the guys are into it, it's almost tough to go back to the guys that kind of were out of the game. And whether it's Dunks going every other shift, Hammered, Siebes, or Johnny Oduya, those guys find that that's the way they used to play. They used to rotate 4 defense, go every other shift, and kind of what we did there on a need basis. But the score dictated that a lot. Those guys handle it the bigger the game. And they'd still go after him, but they didn't bother him at all.
Well, the thing, it always starts at the top. And boy, what a job Rocky and Johnny have done on here. It's just unbelievable.
Spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, I came here 7, they were here 8 years ago, and the team is all ready to take off, and a bunch of good young kids, but away from the game, the way the hype is in the city at the games, the enthusiasm this year's playoff run went to new heights. It's been crazy around town. It's been
Can you
a
stay
lot
another
of fun.
half inning with us?
Sure.
Okay. We'll be back. Coach Hu had to go down to radio. He already committed down there, but congratulations once again. You don't win 3 Stanley Cups in 6 years unless you can coach. Just that simple.
This year, I think probably because of injuries and a number of other factors, this probably was the best job he did. And even though it's the 3rd of 6, you obviously never get tired of celebrating. But this year, I think, was something special. These guys really had to extend themselves. Not that you don't do it in every run to the Stanley Cup, but this year they just played so many good hockey games against really great teams, and they wound up winning.
Every sport is getting better and better, more and more parity. I mean, you know, just like you said, going into the, I thought once if we can get by the Ducks, it's no problem. It's going to be, you know, maybe 4, longest 5. And I want to tell you, that Tampa Bay team, they gained nothing but respect from the hockey world and fans all over the world.
They were very good and going to get a whole lot better because they're young and really fast.
Right to the shift. And 1 out. Well, I think probably after they won it, I think probably I was trying to think of another team in any other sport that had as much will to win as the Blackhawks, and I couldn't think of anybody. They are the poster child for TWTW. They just will not quit.
No, that's a tough team that seems to have the answer for every question posed by the opposition because they threw everything at them. They used every style that was at their disposal. They tried to outskate them. They tried to out-hit them. They tried everything they could do. Didn't work.
Well, they tried to. As that is a little flare into left field for Melky. So you can cancel the postgame show. And it's 1-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd, Texas. Just tuning in. Yeah, they tried to antagonize them to the point of really teeing them off. And they couldn't do that.
Yep. No, they could not.
So here is Alexei. 223, couple of homers, 25 knocked in. But it all started with, well, 8-9 years ago, they were voted the worst franchise in all of sports, in any sport. And then all of a sudden, Michael takes over. McDonough comes over. Johnny. Now they're probably the most exciting team in all of sports. In any sport.
Well, if they're not, they are in the top 2.
Alexei, 1 for 8 in the series and 1 for 3 against Gaillard. Outfield straight up, bit of a gap out there, left center. That pitch is off the plate, called a strike. 1-2.
Gaillard was one of those guys that really had to make the adjustment. Back in 2011, he was 17-10 with Milwaukee. Followed it up 16-9. His ERA always in the mid-3s. And after a disappointing year last year, he came over here and he's had to adjust to the stuff he has now, and he's done it pretty well.
That's caught. And rack him up. So that'll retire the side. We'll go to the 3rd. It is 1-0 Rangers.
has the cup, makes its way out to center field, and all of the people trying to get a look at it. There it is. It's like a gigantic people magnet. Wherever it goes, people just flock to it, wanting to get a picture, wanting to just look at it and see it. It's actually remarkable.
1-0 Texas here in the top of the third inning. Here's Alberto. And that is tough foul. Outfield around to the right. There's the shank.
Alberto had one of the real good plays in this series. As it turned out, probably allowed them to win the game late. Could have blown the game open with the bases loaded. From second base, a flat out sprint down the right field line to take at least 2 bases away from Melky Cabrera and probably 3 runs driven in.
That's low. Well, we mentioned yesterday that Detroit's probably going to start winning some more ball games. They're leading the Yankees 6-2. Victor Martinez 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs.
Well, you know, if Victor's healthy, that nobody's going to stop him from hitting.
And if he's healthy, nobody's going to stop Cabrera from hitting because of Victor. Cabrera's 2 for 2 in that game. So he's finally got his insurance back, his protection.
Not that he was doing poorly without him, but it certainly helps to have him in the lineup.
Well, he's a different hitter with Victor behind him. He's much more aggressive. And when Victor was not there, they had nobody to protect him at all, and he was a little more defensive than he normally is. And he's just the greatest hitter in the game. That's all. I don't care if nobody's sitting behind him. Got him. Beautiful play.
That was a long run to his left, and Carlos was able to stay right with it. That ball was slicing away from it. Squibbed off the end of the bat. Keeps on moving away. And you need a couple of steps to right yourself before you can get off the throw. He did just that.
So here's Chu. Grounded out softly to LaRoche at first base.
I was wondering the same thing you were about Sanchez. And did he do something to strengthen his arm? So I asked him about it, and he said nope. He did play some winter ball, he said, but outside of that, no particular exercise. It just appeared to both of us this year that he's actually throwing the ball with more authority.
There's no question about it.
Don't know how or why, but he doesn't know either.
Well, he might be just growing up.
Could very well be. He's been the youngest player in every league he's played in.
Talking about big plays, there was a big play in baseball yesterday. I have not seen it. I heard it. I was driving home and I listened to the final inning and a half of the Washington-Pittsburgh game. And with a 2-2 count, 2 out, top of the 9th inning. And Scherzer had retired 26 straight. I understand that Jose Sabata stuck his elbow into a pitch. Now, the announcer said there's no question that he did that, and I have not seen a replay of it, so I couldn't say. But if he did, and they didn't call it, and it's the home plate umpire's fault because it seems like they don't call it anymore.
Well, the one thing that was kind of interesting to me was pitch selection because Sabata had fouled off 3 straight, and Scherzer still threw an inside slider, which is pretty amazing when you're going for the perfect game.
There you go. 2 down.
There you look at the no-hitter. And apparently there's only been one other pitcher in history that lost a perfect game by hitting the 27th man. 6th no-hitter in Nationals Expos franchise history. They paid a whole lot of money for Max Scherzer, and they got one of the best in baseball.
Well, what was his last outing?
Was that the one hitter?
I believe that was the one hitter. The Gomez got a broken bat, little duck snort over second base.
Well, we saw in all the times that we went up against him, Max Scherzer's just got great stuff.
That is high. Adam taking charge in the 1-2-3 inning for Quintana, but we trail it 1-0. Ryan Rua with one out in the first inning. And right here it'll be the lower third of our order. Gillespie, Flowers, and Sanchez. Gillespie at 246, 3 homers, 14 knocked in. Sox will conclude this game, board our charter, and head on over to Target Field in Minneapolis. That ball hit hard in the right. Get over his head. It will. So the leadoff double. That's Connor's 9th.
The ball is absolutely jumping today if you can get anything into the swing, and that time it's an off-speed pitch. Looked like a cutter down, and Chu goes back. Can't make the catch. Chu has not had a particularly good defensive year in right field. That ball was crushed, however.
So Tyler's got a job to do, trailing 1-0 here. Takes ball 1. It's hard for me to believe that Chu's having a bad defensive season, because he is such a good player, good outfielder. Gets good jumps, reads, everything. But guys have bad defensive years just like they do offense.
Yeah, you talk to a lot of these guys associated with the Rangers and some of the coaches and players. They just say that for whatever reason, he's not getting particularly good jumps. And although he still has a decent arm, he doesn't throw near as well as he did. But they got him for quite some time, and they're hoping that he shakes out of this.
Usually when a guy is not getting good jumps, it's because he's not into the game. He's thinking about something else. Maybe offense, maybe family problems, or something else. Because the only way you can get good jumps is being into the game. One and two the count. Blocked nicely. All right. Trinos.
With the runner at second and nobody out, Sox hitters have scored at least once 57% of the time. Rangers pitchers right at league average, which is 62%.
Tyler trying to shove it to the right side. Big gap in left center, but he's trying to move it right. That's well off the plate. So a full count. A lot of the guys that in the past that I've talked to who could really work the ball and move it to the right side said that what really helped them was just semantics, so to speak. They found it was a lot easier in their thought process and their approach, instead of trying to hit the ball to the right side, to shove it to the right side. They said when they tried to hit it, they fouled it off a lot of times over the first base dugout and down in that area. But when they thought about just shoving the ball to the right side, they kept it in play more and got it over there more.
I faced a lot of hitters who actually had much more success with the ball inside, taking it to the right side, than the ball outside.
Sure. Those are the guys that I'm talking about. They just shoved it. You can't try to hit a ball that's inside to the right side, but you can shove it over there. It's like Lee Trevino. Everybody's talking about him cutting the ball. He aimed left and shoved it right in golf, and he was one of the greatest ball strikers in the history of the game. Once again, the payoff. Tyler.
Pretty good battle here.
Well, even if he doesn't get it done, it's satisfied his managers, coaches, and his teammates because they know he's trying.
And he's had, at the very least, a 10-pitch at bat. As you see, Gallardo has moved it in out. Not so much up and down, but he's trying to get him to expand his strike zone, which is something he hasn't done yet.
Again, he's trying to get him over there. Boy, that's one heck of an at bat right there by Tyler. Kudos, 21. Kudos.
He just waited and waited and waited and finally got one that he could ground to the right side on the 11th pitch of the at bat. Gallardo, who went just everywhere he could in and out of the strike zone, finally gets one that Tyler is able to move along Gillespie.
So now they bring the infield in for Carlos. Sanchez 1 for 7 in the series. Checks it up, takes a strike.
With the infield in at all 4 positions, you want to look for something you can hit in the air. Now that was a high breaking ball. He took it. Wants hit a fly ball, and preferably not a shallow one, to Martin in center field. By far the best arm in the outfield. We got another pitch that was up. Fouled it off, however.
0-2 the count.
Carlos does have a sacrifice fly this year.
And that's into short. Might fall. It is going to fall. Watch out, Carlos. Boy, he made a big turn down there. Sort of slipped, but fortunately they didn't make the throw to first base.
And there's really nothing on that play that Gillespie can do at third, because you're really trapped. You certainly can't go even close to halfway, because if Rua comes up with it, you're going to get doubled off. So he pops this ball into left field. Ryan Rua making the attempt, and he does a good job when he can't get to it, and Gillespie's just trapped.
So here's Adam.
And there is Carlos, thinking at least about 2, but then he slips, gets back easily. That throw was directed to second base and almost airmailed second.
Adam struck out. Breaking ball strike.
Gallardo throwing a lot of high curveballs. Eventually that should come back to haunt him.
Oh, 0-2. Big hole.
Now, if you're thinking about a curveball anywhere close to the dirt, Connor has to get a good secondary lead. He's coming home with the pitch. Gallardo has 5 wild pitches this year.
That's fired souvenir time. Huge gap out there in right center. Wow. Good eye.
He got a little lucky there, because that had a good piece of the plate. Xfinity pitch tracks will show you that this one could have been called. Fortunately, it was not.
Come on, Adam. Short stroke. Don't need anything big, just short stroking. That's way too high. 2-2. Nice crowd on hand. $25,738 yesterday. One out, runners at the corners, and the 2-2 pitch. Rua got room. He's not going anywhere at third as Gillespie, so 2 down.
Celebrate the 10-year anniversary of the 2005 World Series Championship with a World Series Anniversary Pack. Choose 3 games from the World Series Championship reunion weekend and the 3 World Series Moments bobblehead giveaway games, and receive a 4th game in September or October for free. For full details, visit whitesox.com/2005pack.
Maddox out. And here's Avi. Avi caught looking back in the first inning. There's a huge hole on the right side. Now they're going to bring Rosales a couple of steps over to his left. Well, he's got the catbird seat now, 2-0. He's in good shape.
And Gallardo throwing that breaking ball, he's not getting over the top of it. It's staying up high with just about each and every one. So far he's gotten away with it, but that's really the danger zone. You roll one up there, if it stays in the zone, it's going to get hit hard.
Three and 0 the count. Abreu on deck. This is not what Maddox told him.
No, he didn't say walk him to get to Abreu.
Taking all the way, and the count 3-1. Decent lead by Carlos.
That one, the top of the zone fastball.
Full count.
He's kept most everything up high, but the strikes have been on the inside part of the plate.
Once again, we have a man at second base, nobody out, and cannot get him around.
Sox debit card. Only available at your local Wintrust Community Bank. Go to wintrust.com/White Sox to learn more. Wintrust Community Bank, member FDIC.
And we were talking about Scherzer and Sabata. John Walgren, our producers, found video of that. So now here you can make up your mind on whether or not this Tabata, I should say.
And the ball, did it hit him? And that's it for the perfect game. I mean, got the elbow down.
It's a slider inside.
It's a call that they never make. Max Scherzer still has a chance.
And I can remember one definitive call
I got hit by more pitches than most, and there's no way I'm leaning into
by,
it.
I believe, it was Harry Wendelstedt.
That's who it was.
And
Dickie
it was
Dietz.
Don Drysdale pitching to Dick Dietz with his shutout streak on the line. I think the bases were loaded. And he called Dietz intentionally for stepping in the way of a Don Drysdale pitch, which not a whole lot of people did. In fact, I don't think anybody did. But the streak was intact, and he went on to set, at the time, the all-time record.
And a few years later, Harry's son Hunter called Joe Creedy in Oakland the same thing that his dad called on Dickie Dietz. Said that Creedy tried to get hit by a pitch and would not allow it, and it cost us a ball game. Like father, like son.
He learned it. He learned it from his dad.
Yeah. Prince, who doubled down into the left field corner. From the shots we just saw right there, unless you were going to run it in slow motion, tough to tell. In slow motion, it definitely looked like he did it. And if that's the case, take another look at it. When he dropped that arm, that's what. If he's in the lineup today, he better hang loose.
I just don't think that Scherzer was trying to throw a slider inside. It looked at catcher was set up outside, and he just got under it.
Yeah, well, that's what the announcers were saying. I was listening to the Washington feed, and they said that he was set up outside, breaking ball inside.
Well, his start before that was back on June 16th. It was at Milwaukee. He struck out 16 in his one hitter. 16 strikeouts. It's nice to follow it up with a perfect game.
And that one hit was just absolutely a poster child for Ducksnort. By Carlos Gomez.
Pretty amazing run by one of the league's best, Max Scherzer.
That ball's hit hard by Moreland, but we got a man there. Has to hang with him.
Join us for a special children's autograph session Sunday, July 5th at 10:15 a.m. First 1,000 children's tickets purchased are invited to an exclusive pregame children's autograph session. Visit whitesox.com/autographs for tickets and more information. That's going to be a wonderful Sunday, July 5th.
Here's Adam Rosales. He pops up to right field. Takes first pitch strike. Tigers now leading the Yankees 11-2. J.D. Martinez 3 for 4 with 6 RBIs. Everything's contagious as there's a little flare into second base. big, strong Joey Gallo grounded out. De La Roche takes that breaking ball low and away. That Tiger game, J.D. Martinez has 3 home runs. Victor Martinez 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. Cespedes 1 for 4 with an RBI.
Amazingly enough, that Tiger team is just 500, 34 coming in.
That ball's crushed. Got a glove on it, couldn't hold on to it. Get it back in. So that'll be a single for Gallo.
That was a vicious sinking line drive that fortunately he did not get up in the air because he hit the daylights out of a hanging slider.
If he gets it up in the air, it's on the concourse.
He's not shy about his intentions, but that ball hit right in the middle of the glove and just dipped out. It is a single.
Here's Robinson Chirinos, the catcher. He popped up to Sanchez. So the leadoff walk, Person, the Prince fielder at third. Gallo at first. First pitch strike.
With first and third and 2 outs. League average 26% of the time. The Rangers have scored 28% of the time. Sox pitchers have given up runs 23% of the time. So the Rangers above average. Sox pitchers also above average in limiting the runs.
Talking about wearing a helmet, Tabitha. I saw a Don Blasting game broke up no-hitter by Mo Drabowski in the 9th inning with 2 out. We were winning like 6 or 7 to nothing with a bunt.
Yeah, a lot of pitchers take exception to that.
Well, we go to Washington and play them. Blasting game is leading off. Drabowski's pitching as he can't get that one. He went into his windup. Blasting game started running, and Mo hit him right in the knee in the on-deck circle.
He started running.
Oh, yeah. He knew what was coming. And not one Washington player, Gil Hodges was the manager, not one said a word. He drilled him right in the on-deck circle. The 1-2 pitch.
Chirinos is not the best hitter around, but he is a very powerful hitter. If you get careless, he can hit it a long way.
Got 6 home runs.
He originally came out of the Cub organization, making his way to Tampa in the Matt Garza deal. That same trade was a trade that Tampa got the guy who has become their best pitcher, and that's Chris Archer. He originally started with the Cleveland Indians, made his way to the Cubs, and the Cubs traded him in the Garza deal. And Tampa Bay has been the beneficiary of a pitcher finally coming of age with his 3rd organization.
Here's the payoff pitch. Roche playing behind Gallo at first. Well, he got a cookie right there and couldn't do anything with it.
Fortunately, he got a fastball right down the middle and fouled it straight back.
He had the barrel on it, but underneath it, thank goodness.
Looked like Tyler set up where he wanted that one in under his hands. and he got it out over the plate.
Once again, the payoff. He gone. And that'll retire the side. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It is 1-0 Rangers.
By Jeff Vukovich, your local nationwide insurance agent serving the area for 37 years. To join the nation, visit jeffvuk.com because Nationwide is on your side.
It's a 1-0 ball game here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Long home run by Ryan Rua in the first. So for us here in the fourth, it'll be Abreu, LaRoche, and Cabrera. Takes it low and away. Jose 0 for 1. He grounded out to third. Two and one. Outfield for the most part straight up, spread out about equidistant. There's just a rolling curveball that stayed in the park.
It's pretty amazing to me how many he's gotten away with. Curveballs that stayed absolutely letter high and not sharp breaking curveballs.
That one was right on a tee. Then a full count. And once again, the 3-2. Base hit.
Jose goes down and gets a fastball low and out of the zone, takes it right back up the middle. And a promising way to start the 4th inning. On first base, representing the tying run.
LaRoche grounded out to Alberto, the shortstop today. Elvis Andrus is not in the game. Takes first pitch strike. Trying to take that one in the left field. So he's in the big hole, nothing in 2.
Well, if Gallardo intends on staying away, all you got to do is flip it to the normal third base position, and there's not anybody close.
He did not go. Two and 2. Boston leading Kansas City 2-0, top of the 5th at Kauffman Stadium. Now we got ourselves another full count right here. So he's throwing some pitches in this inning. And once again, a very happy Father's Day to each and all out there. Make it a loving one. Oh, he got a get me over breaking ball and couldn't do anything with it.
Everything's rolling upstairs, and Gallardo in the meantime still has a shutout. Although how long that's going to last is in jeopardy if he keeps on making these pitches, but he's been making them consistently and getting away with them.
He's unbelievable. I mean, bad pitches he's made already. And that's flipped into left field. Brewer coming on. He's there. Makes the catch. And that's out number 1.
Sox fans, join us on Saturday, July 4th at 1:10 as our White Sox take on the Orioles. The first 20,000 fans will receive a Bobby Jenks World Series moment bobblehead presented by Comcast Sportsnet. For tickets, call 866-SOX-GAME or visit whitesox.com/promos.
Here's Melky. He singled into left field. Takes a little slider strike. And the count 0-2. And there is a shot for a base hit. Abreu will pull up at second. Melky 2 for 2.
Melky's starting to swing the bat a whole lot better. This was a curveball that was down, but it rolled, and Melky stayed right with it. Shooting it right by Rosales. And a chance to break through.
Here's Alexei. Hit a little soft, low liner back to Gallardo, who caught it in the air and then turned it into a double play. That evens the count. We mentioned, just tuning in, we had the bases loaded yesterday 5 times. Plus we had a man in second. Once, couldn't get him over to third.
Well, Gallardo now has 73 pitches.
That's foul ball. So 1-2.
That's a whole lot of work with only 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So that means that he's not going to be around a great deal. But yesterday they only used 2 pitchers, only 1 out of the bullpen. That was Detweiler, as Martinez went 6. In the first game of this series, Lewis went 8 with Tolleson going 1. So the bullpen is pretty well rested for Jeff Bannister.
Plus they have a off day tomorrow. An off day tomorrow. That's in the right field. Chu's got to be. And that's out number 2. Abreu moving into third. So here's Gillespie. He doubled over the head of Shin-Soo Choo.
That's one of the reasons why Chirinos went out to talk with Gallardo, because the guy who's hit the ball the best in this game has been Connor. And I would say on the other side of the coin, Rua and Fielder have hit the ball awfully well, as has Gallo, and that's the only 3 hits they have.
Breaking ball, no. Low.
Moreland talking things over with Melky at first base.
To know the count with Tyler on deck. Watch out, Debo. Put a good pass on it underneath it, and that evens the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. 1 3-0 for them, 1 5-0 for us.
Get away with yet another high changeup.
It's amazing how many mistakes he's made and gotten away with. I mean, when you're not scoring runs like we're not swinging the bats like we're not, you just flip it up there. Nothing's going to happen. That fastball at 92. That's cued foul.
Well, you opened that one, found a nice safe place to land, but it wasn't to be. There's a young fan with a souvenir.
And once again, the 2-2 pitch. That's under center field. Can of corn. Soft fly ball, and we can't do anything with it. It's still 1-0 Rangers.
White Sox fan photo of the game is brought to you by Beggar's Pizza, now with 22 locations. Visit beggarspizza.com. Beggar's Pizza, they lay it on thick. Well, bad news for the Rangers. They were hoping to get Adrian Beltre back, hoping that it would take no longer than 1 month. He's been on the DL 3 weeks, and he was probably considered a setback, seeing as he can't grip the bat. So he says it's going to be a whole lot longer, as the Cup is at the park today. There's Michael Rosabal, who had to have surgery, as you know. The Cup handlers are Mike Bolt and Howie Burrow.
It is 1-0 here in the top of the 5th inning. Leonis Martin. Hanser Alberto. And back to the top of the order with Sin-Soo Choo. Martin struck out his first trip. Lespian on the grass at third. Post pitch, didn't get it. Count evens at 1.
I've been waiting for Martin to try that a bit more in this series, because facing all left-handers, each and every one falling off to the third base side, if you can drag a bunt, you got yourself a base hit.
There's a strike in the count, 1-2. Taking some other scores. Boston shutting out Kansas City 7-0. Top of the 5th in Kansas City. Tigers thumping the Yankees 12-3 in the Bronx. That's in the top of the 8th. Bottom of the 9th in Cleveland, no score, as they are hosting Tampa Bay. Top of the 7th in Toronto. Blue Jays leading Baltimore 9-8. Washington shutting out Pittsburgh 9-0. Bottom of the 7th in D.C. Oh, nice pick. Kept his glove down. Good play.
Well, Carlos just has very soft hands and good range to either side. He's picked some pretty tough hops and actually made it look easy.
So here's Alberto. He grounded out to Sanchez in that Washington-Pittsburgh game. 9-0. Nasty Nads. Bryce Harper has home. Bryce, that's his 24th.
He had a brief hamstring problem, but apparently has overcome that.
Got some great young talent coming into the big leagues. Best young talent I can ever recall. Just keep getting better and better.
And they have some very young players that are great talents that have been here for a while, i.e. Mike Trout and Bryce Harper. Giancarlo Stanton isn't exactly an old man either, and he's at 25 of them this year.
There's softly hit. Bad throw error. That's his 8th error.
This one a fairly routine play. Just gets under the throw, as you can see there, and Adam, like all first basemen, their first responsibility is get the baseball. Worry about the bag later.
So here's Choo. He's grounded to first and struck out. Great young talent. There's first pitch strike. Tex it up. Tabitha is in that game. Been only played 3 times. And no hit by pitches. Has trouble. Down into the corner. So 1 out, Ducks on the pond.
And Shu, who had a hard time in the first couple of bats, normally hits Quintana well. That time he got a fastball right down the middle and sliced it away from Melky. Tyler Flowers is talking about what they want to do with Rua, the man who hit that huge home run in the first inning.
And here is that huge home run. I don't think they want to do anything with Fielder on that, but we'll see. Meanwhile, that ball is killed. Infield in.
It's probably a real good place to go at him. Right in, right at his hands.
He gone. 2 down.
That ball was down and inside, and Rua broke his bat. Nice play by Alexi. He comes in, gets it there in plenty of time, and Tyler was able to make sure he never gets to the plate. And here comes Don Cooper.
Prince, hitting at .338, has doubled and walked. So the inning should be over, but it's not.
This really is not a surprising outing for Quintana. He seems to be involved in one of these each and every time he goes out, which is some problems in the run column and some defensive difficulties.
He has worn the bad defensive coat for a while.
It's 2.5 years now.
Yeah.
Of a lot of no decisions that should have been made, and a lot of fine baseball, as far as thrown baseball, being squandered.
Burley wore it for a couple of years, a few years back. Is they going to go ahead and put Prince on, load him up to get to Mitch Moreland, who last time up just hammered one into center field.
You don't see a whole lot of this with runners at first and third.
Well, when you get a man hitting at .338, then you get a guy who's hitting .303 on deck.
It's not a great break, but you got to go with the guy who has driven in many less runs than the guy you're putting on. Talk about over the course of his career. Just this year he's driven in 14 less, but then again Prince plays every day and Moreland doesn't. So his numbers prorated over the year, pretty big numbers.
No, this guy's really dangerous against right-handers. He has grounded to first, and as I mentioned, hit a bullet to Adam Eaton in center field. Actually, a little bit towards right center. Sacks packed with Texans. Breaking ball, no. First pitch always big in this scenario. And it goes Moreland's way.
Moreland, for whatever reason, playing in a hitter's ballpark, seems to hit much better on the road. For the last couple of months, He's hitting .355 on the road, which is pretty amazing.
Well, he had the game-winning hit in the opener here. Top of the 9th inning, go in 2, and we lost that game 2-1. That's going back, and he dives and makes the catch. Beautiful play by Gillespie. So he gave Quintana a redeemer and saved a couple of runs. Meanwhile, halfway home, we trail it 1-0. Wow.
Play of the 5th inning. Connor Gillespie going back, saving at least 1 run and some further damage by diving and ending the inning. The Speed Replay is brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Tyler can hit high pitches, especially sliders and curveballs. This should be a good matchup now that Gallardo's fallen behind. He tried to thread the needle low and away and missed twice.
Tyler had a great first at bat. There were 11 pitches. Gillespie had doubled lead off the inning. Kept the whole at bat trying to get him over, trying to shove the ball to the right side. Finally did, hit it hard, real hard, to Moreland at first base. And there's ball 4.
Third inning in a row with the leadoff hitter aboard. There you look at the numbers so far. Well, Gallardo's been really walking the tightrope the last couple of innings.
First walk issued by Gallardo. So here's Sanchez. Got a little soft single in the left field. Gallo. He's in on the grass, comes charging in.
Texas team that was second from the bottom in all of baseball defensively last year is second from the bottom in the American League this year. Only Oakland has committed more errors.
Draws it back, takes ball 2. 2-0. Mentioned after the game, we'll board our charter going over to Minneapolis. Got 3 games against the Twinkies. Then after the 3rd game, we'll board our charter and go over to Detroit for 4. And after the 4th game there, we'll go down to St. Louis as that pitch has popped up. Rua. And it's out number 1.
I like the fact that Robin had the hit and run on because Tyler was going. And unfortunately, that ball popped up.
We'll have those 2 games in St. Louis. Tuesday the 30th and July 1st. Nine games in 10 days. Here's Adam. He is struck out and fouled out to Rua. Takes the bunt and takes the ball. Baltimore has come back to tie Toronto at 9. That game in the top of the 8th up in Canada. And that is Souvenir. Cubs leading Minnesota 2-0. That game in the bottom of the 5th at Target Field. Anthony Rizzo has homered, number 15. Two balls and a strike to Adam Eaton.
The first time today, the bullpen up and going, and it is Ross Detweiler, who we saw for a couple of innings yesterday. He had 1 walk, and that was the only blemish in the 6 outs.
That ball hit hard right at him. Get over his head. Dadgummit. The onus broke in for a step, then recovered. That ball was tattooed. Here's Avi. Avi 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Tyler short lead. He could not check it up. Outfield around to the right, gap out there in left center. If he can find it. All right. Now he's ahead 2-1.
Last time he had to get him with a couple of men on, he threw the fastball in under his hands. That time
never a bad place to go to a strong, young right-handed hitter.
Well, that time again he hung one right up and out over the plate, and he fouled it straight back.
He's made, if you're just tuning in, Gallardo's made a ton of mistakes and gotten away with it.
He's at the 97 pitch mark and not through the 5th yet.
And that's softly in the center field. And that'll retire the side. We're into the 6th, trailing 1-0. We trail it 1-0. Long home run by Ryan Rua in the first inning. We do have 5 hits. We do have 5 men left on. We had some opportunities and we could not cross home plate.
What has been very surprising is not only the number of mistakes that Gallardo has made, because he's made the good pitches when he's had to, but the fact that it's a very lively ballpark today and there's 1-0 up on the scoreboard.
Well, yeah, he's made some good ones, but he's also got us out on some big spots on hangers.
Yeah, there's no doubt. It's more mistakes because he's a terrific pitcher, and there's more mistakes he's made today than I can remember watching him as long as I've watched him, which has been a long time.
Oh, he's a terrific pitcher, but today he's just had lady luck on his side. You make that many mistakes against a major league team, the only way that you can get away with is facing a team that's going bad offensively. And he's fortunate in that respect. Rosales.
Or there's one other way. Be the mound opponent of Jose Quintana.
Well, that's true. Yes, that's true.
You could bring back a lot of pitchers as a mound opponent of Jose. Do pretty well, as you can see. Once again, he's thrown the ball awfully well.
Outside of Chris Sale, he's been our most consistent pitcher.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just amazing. Last year at 17 no decisions. 2 years ago. Had a lot of no decisions last year.
Yeah, he did. In fact, the most no decisions in the last 2+ years in the major leagues.
Here you go. Adam now 0 for 3.
Adam in front of the home folks has not had a particularly good series as he airs it out. And Quintana once again, when he gets ahead, he loves to throw those face-high fastballs and throw it right by hitters.
So here's Joey Gallo. He is 1 for 2, and that one hit was hit just about as hard as a baseball can be hit. .42 home runs last year, 40 the year before.
Those are minor league seasons where you play 20 less games.
He got a big swing, but he's quick.
Sometimes you need some help. There's a lot of sun and little hair.
They got Joey listed at 6'5", 230 pounds. He gone. 2 down.
Tyler wants it low and away, and Jose threads the needle exactly to the glove.
Well, he now has 495 strikeouts in his career. So here's Torinos. He'll pop up a second and a strikeout. The strikeout ended the 4th inning with men on 1st and 3rd.
Jose, the entire at bat wanted to go inside off the plate, and finally on the swinging strike 3, he got in there.
Oh, 2 the count. Well, Gallo in 2013 with Hickory, 38 homers in 106 games, and struck out 165 times.
Young, strong hitters. 106 games. Yikes.
There's one of the biggest Sox fans around, George Jacobs. George has Windy City limos. We use those all the time.
Must have air conditioning in that leather jacket because it's warm down there.
Well, he's not going to take it off. He's a good man and a great fan. Two out. And too much time. Two-two pitch. Close. Didn't get it. Carlos Stanton with an RBI today has 64 of those things. It's almost as many as my buddy Giancarlo Toronto. Maybe a little bit more. Payoff. That's high. Bobby giving chase. And the ball is slicing into the second row. Once again, the payoff. And for those of you, a couple of people have asked me about Bob Uecker. I told Uecker the other day, and he is feeling a lot better. Hitting the head with a pop-up. There's a shot foul. What a great guy. Great asset to the game of baseball. Mr. Baseball, Bob Uecker.
As you can see, Jose is trying everything. Up, down, in, out.
And once again, the payoff. That ball hit into center field. And that'll retire the side. We go to the bottom of the sixth. It's still 1-0 Texas.
Text Subway to 97999 right now for your chance to win 6 meals from the Simple 6 menu from Subway. Message and data rates may apply, so Subway, eat fresh. And Ross Detweiler comes in the game. We saw him for a couple of innings yesterday. Gallardo, who worked awfully hard to get through his 5 scoreless innings, departs. Detweiler 0-5. ERA 6.81, on for the 11th time. And opponents hitting a robust 329. So we'll have to go through the heart of the order in this, the bottom of the 6th inning, as the Sox looking for a pair of runs.
Abreu, LaRoche, Cabrera. Jose is 1 for 2. Had a single up the middle leading off the 4th inning. Nine wide, 1-0. Two or nothing. Detroit has clubbed the Yankees 12-4. That's the final in the Bronx. Big hack. $33,668 this afternoon. And they got to see the Stanley Cup Lord Stanley. There's a shot base hit. So a good way to start, trailing 1-0.
Detweiler was activated off the disabled list on June 4th. He had some shoulder inflammation. And this was a changeup. Jose waited back, unloaded on it, took it through the left side.
If you're just joining us, Victor Martinez, the Tigers picking up where he normally is. He was 3 for 6 with 4 RBIs. One 4-0 for the Rangers. 0-6-1 for our Sox. The 0-2 pitch.
That time it looked like he quick pitched him. Used an extreme slide step and threw the fastball by him. This came from that set position, came right at Adam. Threw the ball out of the zone, but couldn't catch up to it.
There's Melky. He's 2 for 2 today. Takes ball 1. And the count 2-0. So Washington has beaten Pittsburgh for the 2nd straight day. They snapped their 8-game winning streak yesterday. Max Scherzer did with a no-hitter. They win today 9-2. Bryce Harper 1 behind Giancarlo Stanton. Harper with his 24th homer. Just a short lead by Abreu. And the 2-0 pitch. That's going just foul. Thumping Kansas City 10-0. Bottom of the 6th in Kansas City. Carmine's coming in with a record today of 30-40. Change up. 3-1.
Pretty amazing when a lot of people pick Boston to win it with all of that young talent. Came in 10 games back, now 9 games back with Tampa.
And there's a base hit, 3rd for Melky. So 1 out, 2 on. Who'd you pick in the East?
I picked Toronto.
You picked them, or you are going to pick them?
No, I picked them. I thought Boston would have some pitching problems. I'm kind of surprised, actually, at how well the Yankees have done. I never thought Tampa Bay could possibly do it with all the losses they had in the offseason.
Joe Girardi just continues to get better and better.
Yeah,
I mean, he's done a great job there. With some of the stuff that he's had to run out on that field has been unbelievable.
Take a look at the Yankees. Losers today, but they're still 38-31. Tampa Bay 40-31. Toronto. Now I'm going against some history here because despite having what a lot of people have thought over the last 10 years, maybe the best team in the division for 6 of those years, they haven't been able to put anything together. But you look at that lineup and you just have to shake your head. I mean, they get so much thunder in that lineup. You think that eventually one of these years they're going to get it done.
Well, my pick is they've been crippled up some and can't get it all together, and that was Baltimore.
Baltimore came up with a big year last year. Adam Jones is not feeling 100%, and for them, that's a killer.
As ball 1 to Alexei. Brayu at second. Melky at first.
Ranger bullpen going once again.
A low strike. Had the plate. And the count even is 1. Adam Jones. He's right on the cusp right now of being rated and classified as a great player.
There's a whole lot of teams that would love to have him.
Oh.
Because of how hard he plays every day and how good he is.
Big pitch right there. Misses, goes Alexei's way. It's 2-1.
John Edwards loosening in the pen.
Two and two. I say he just can't get his swing and sink. Got a big swing going for him. Getting some pitches to hit that normally he just absolutely skulls. Popping them up most of the time, popping them up and flying out. Just a hair late. Full count.
He'll be swinging at one in the zone for Alexei. He can get one in the zone. He should be in pretty good shape.
The 3-2 pitch. There's a shank and it's going to fall. Yes, it is. Here comes Jose. Here's a throw to the plate. He's safe. This game is tied at 1. Yes.
He got one in the zone. Didn't hit it hard, but couldn't have dropped it in a better spot. So he drives in run number 26. And it's a tying run. 3 singles.
He'll take it. That was normally a pitch he hits out of here.
At this point, are you kidding?
He will take it. A duck snort? Yes. I love duck snorts. Don't stop now, boys, as here's Gillespie. He's 1 for 2, a double. And made just a terrific catch. To end the 5th inning, that was with the bases loaded. It would have scored at least 2 runs. Outfield around to the left. They need to get that big man in from third. One 8-1 for us, 1-4-0 for them.
Detweiler just might be feeling the effects of that 2-inning stint last night because he's not near as crisp here today.
They'll get the job done. So here comes Melky, and it's a 2-1 Sox lead.
RBI number 15 for Connor. He slices this fastball into left field. It is far enough. Here comes Jeff Bannister. Detweiler will have given up the lead, and he'll depart. So as he departs, we'll step out and be back after these messages. July 3rd at 7:10. Stay for the post-game fireworks show presented by Shark Week, which starts Sunday, July 5th on Discovery. To purchase tickets, visit WhiteSox.com promos. And John Edwards comes in the ball game. There you look at the numbers. On for the 11th time. Opponents with a high batting average. That accounts for the high earned run average. And he inherits Alexei at first base with a 2-1 deficit. The 2 runs here in the 6th.
So here's Tyler. He is 0 for 1 with 2 good at bats. He got Gillespie over to third after Connor had led off with a double. And then he walked, leading off last inning. That fastball at 95.
Edwards, a very big, strong guy. Came up from AAA on May 26th.
Pretty good pitch, didn't get it.
Alex Claudio loosening in the pen. Started his career as an outfielder, then decided that it would be best for him to move to the mound, but he had to play in an independent league as he converted to pitching.
Watch out. Pass thrown away. So to count 3-1.
Edwards' big problem, and it's been a huge problem, has been his control. He didn't get the ball over the plate very much.
Made a good pitch right there. So a full count. Payoff pitch. Got him, but little damage is done. We pick up a pair. We'll go to the 7th, leading 2-1.
Chicago Medicine Comer Children's Hospital. We're teaming up with Kids Health. Kids 13 and younger can join the Kids Club with either an All-Star or Slugger membership. Tickets and members will receive free White Sox tickets and cool exclusive Kids Clubs items. Visit whitesox.com/Kids Club.
Leonis Martin will lead it off here in the 7th inning. Be followed by Hanser Alberto. Martin 0 for 2. Pretty good pitch, didn't get it. There's a strike. That was a good pitch to hit. And he couldn't pull the trigger. That was another good pitch to hit. And we got ourselves a tie ball game. This is a rolling curveball.
That is the first hit by Martin in the series, and that one costly. His 5th home run of the year. He's driven in 22. Second home run given up by Jose.
A lot of guys going to hit this pitch hard.
Well, he had thrown a similar pitch on the pitch before that Martin decided to take. It's a Mazda replay. A line drive that stayed up long enough to leave the yard.
So here's Alberto. He is 0 for 2. He's grounded to second and reached on an error.
Jose's now given up 8 home runs.
One out. Now the Rangers go back to the top of the order with Chu. Shin-Soo is grounded to first, struck out, and doubled. Two 5-0 for them. 2 8-1 for us. There's first pitch strike.
Heading to his 200th.
That's looped out into left field, and that's going to be caught by Melky. Wow, what a beautiful diving catch by Cabrera. Hopefully he's okay. That's the kind of catch right there, and the dive that you can hurt your shoulder on.
Looked like he was shaking his right hand. What a good play by Melky. Comes flying across, measuring this one all the way, and at the last instant reaches out. And hopefully he didn't jam his right wrist.
A beautiful play. So here's Rua. Hit his first home run of the season, and it was a bomb back in the first inning. Only one to count. Out and around it to even the count at 2. 33,668.
The man who balked in the winning run against the Dodgers loosening up. We talked with the Rangers folks. It was an unfortunate circumstance for a young pitcher, but Kayla just almost imperceptibly moved his lead shoulder, and that was enough.
The 2-2. Broken bat. Alexei, he's there. But the home run by Leonis Martin. We got ourselves a 2-2 tie.
We've got a new pitcher, Keona Kella, coming in the ball game. He's 4-4. His ERA a fine 2.48 on for the 33rd time, so he's been a busy man. Been called on for 3 save opportunities, successful in 1 of them. 10 walks, 26 strikeouts. So he's thrown the ball pretty well, and he inherits the ball game as his responsibility. It's a 2-2 game as we head into the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 2-5-0 for the Rangers, 2-8-1 for our Sox. So a chance to win 2 of 3, chance to even the season series at 3-3, and everybody in attendance, all 33,668 of them had a chance to see the Cup. Coach Q was here. We had him in the top of the 2nd inning. He mentioned how difficult it was, especially difficult this year because of the quality of the opposition and the fact that his guys adapted to just about everything his opponents could throw at him, and in the end the Cup is here.
So here's Sanchez to lead it off. Then we go back to the top of the order. So Keone, Kela, Carlos 1 for 2. Outfield swung slightly around to the left. And the count moves to 2-0. Well, it's like Coach Q said. He said Ducks were bad enough, and then Tampa Bay was way better than everybody thought, including him. Tampa Bay club was impressive.
Well, I think that
They just ran into the wrong club.
I think that everybody thought that they could skate. I don't think they realized how good a passing team and actually how much they hit. That was a tough series.
There's the 2-1 pitch. In and out of the mezzanine. Ate him up. Little Doc Edwards shot right there. So 1 out.
Well, 98 in on your hands is going to get a whole lot of people. Join White Sox Charities at a season to remember. A night with the 2005 World Series champions on Sunday, July 19th at the Chicago Theater. Here, members of the 2005 team take a look back at their historic World Series run. To purchase tickets, visit whitesoxcharities.org.
Adam Eaton can't get it. Huge gap out there in right center. And that one at 98. Soft comebacker got in on his hands, so quickly 2 down. Keela out of Seattle, 6'1", 230 pounds. Boy, he sure doesn't look that big. 21 years old. Here's Avi. Avi 0 for 3 today. He's due. Curveball strike.
Game tied at 2. Sox got a pair to take the lead, and quickly Leonys Martin tied it up with the second home run of the game. Second one off Jose, who hasn't given up much, but he's given up the 2 home runs, and that's all it's taken. Fortunately, solo home runs are not really all that bad. A lot of great pitchers have given up a lot of home runs. Jose usually not one of them, though. He keeps the ball in the ballpark for the most part.
0-2. A 1-2-3 inning for Archioni.
The Rangers, 8 for our Sox. Quintana went 7, gave up 5 hits, and will get a no decision. Alexei with an RBI single. Gillespie with a sacrifice fly. That tied it up, or took the lead in the 6th. That's brought to you by the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event, now at your Honda dealer. And Zach Duke comes into the game to face the middle of the Ranger order.
3 straight left-handers, the scheduled hitters.
That's what Zach has done so far. 2-2 ERA, a touch above 3.5, on for the 31st time.
Prince is 1 for 1, a double, 2 walks, 1 intentional. Can't get that breaking ball in the count very quickly. 0-2 with Moreland on deck. And then Rosales and Gallo. Outfield, for the most part, straight up. Bit of a gap out there in left center. He gone. Took something off that breaking ball.
This one sweeping low and away, and he had Prince well out in front of it. So a good way to start the 8th inning. Keep the leadoff man off base.
So here's Mitch. Moreland 0 for 3. Grounded to first, lined hard to center. And then with 2 out, bases loaded, hit a little pop up over the head of Connor Gillespie. And Connor went back, and we'll show you what happened. There's a grounder. This is the play of the game for us right here. If you missed it, bases loaded.
That one saved a whole lot of difficulty.
Saved at least 2. So here's Rosales. Adams popped to right, popped to second, and struck out swinging. Takes first pitch strike. Gallo on deck. And that's foul. Baltimore now leading Toronto. They were tied at 9. It is 13-9 Orioles. Game in the bottom of the 9th in Canada. Cleveland shuts out Tampa Bay 1-0. David Murphy with a sacrifice fly. Boston thumping Kansas City 12-0, bottom of the 8th at Kauffman Stadium. Just got a piece of it. Cubs shutting out the Twinkies 8-0 at Target Field. Two and 2. Phillies beat the Cardinals. Phillies 24-47. Phillies beat them 9-2. Same score as Washington beat the Pirates 9-2. Pitches off the plate. So a full count.
And see how far that last one missed.
Out in front. That is the final now. Orioles beat the Blue Jays 13-9. Well, the parity around baseball is just terrific. Never been this kind of parity. That ball's high and going foul.
Sam Freeman loosening up in the pen.
For our guys, in the bottom of the 8th, it'll be Abreu, LaRoche, Cabrera. Come on, there you go. All right. A 1-2-3 inning for Zach Duke, and we're into the 8th. Bottom. The game tied at 2. 2-8-1 for us, 2-5-0 for them. And it'll be Abreu, LaRoche, and Cabrera to face Yoni Keeler. Outfield, they're deep. I mean, they're really deep. Straight up and spread out. That's just about as deep as you're going to see any outfield play. Play deep and cut across. That one in 97 fouled back.
This might be the last hitter that Keeler faces, because Adams in the on deck circle. So Freeman was throwing and Tanner Scheppers has joined him.
Oh, 0-2 the count. Ball hit hard but foul. Come on, Ho, start us off, buddy. Got him.
Join the free WhiteSox.com blacklist for exclusive White Sox content all year long, including news and video updates, ticket offers, breaking alerts, and more. Visit WhiteSox.com/blacklist to register today.
So Keeler will go an inning in the third. And a couple of strikeouts. He departs, and we'll be back.
Sixth in the ERA for the 16th time. Opponent's batting average .243, which is pretty good. 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Originally came out of the St. Louis organization. And the game is now in his hands.
Adams Dewey's 0 for 3. Grounded to short, popped up to left, and struck out. Little up and in. Got the shift on. Big pitch right here, the 1-1. And it goes southpaw's way. Ball and 2 strikes.
That one hurt Chirino. Sometimes with a catcher, you'll get one right off the thumb. You try to catch it in the pocket of the glove. It doesn't work out that way, and he's trying to shake off the effects of that last one.
That's down low. Station Club, when they get healthy. Got him. Good pitch. 2 down.
This ball has the whole plate. He just got outguessed because that fastball basically is down the middle.
They get Beltre. Josh Hamilton on DL.
They got a few pitchers coming back too.
When they get healthy, they're going to be tough. Real tough. There's a strike. He did go. So to count 0-2. After the game, we'll be jetting on over to Target Field in Minneapolis. That 3-game set starting tomorrow night. It'll be Johnny Danks against Tommy Malone. A couple of southpaws. Malone's always pitched well against us. Tuesday, Jeff Smarja against Mike Pelfrey. A couple of big right-handers. And on Wednesday, Chris Sale against Phil Hughes. That ball's down low, even the count at 2. Tomorrow's game will be over Comcast Sportsnet. Tuesday over WPWR. And Wednesday on Comcast Sportsnet. Then after that, it's off to Detroit for 4. And St. Louis for 2. There's a base hit. That's his 4th hit. He's going to make the turn. He's going to give it a go. And he's going to get there standing up. So Melky in scoring position for Alexei.
I think even if Martin comes up with this cleanly, he's not going to be able to throw Melky out at second base. The fact that he dropped it certainly helped, as Melky a perfect day. And representing the go-ahead and potential winning run. Martin goes over. He's playing very deep. Just has it drop out the glove, and it is indeed a 2-base hit that keeps the inning alive. And that's going to be it for Sam Freeman. He's going to depart. Sheppers was loosening up. Apparently, he is going to come in. So as he trots in, we'll step out. Let me back after these messages. Highlights, live look-ins, pitch tracking widget, and more. MLB.TV Premium includes a free At-Bat 15 subscription. So watch live baseball on over 400 devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. And Tanner Sheppers comes in the game. There you look at the numbers. 3-0, the ERA up there. The big number for him, however, is one that might come into play, and that is that he's had trouble with hitters as the first hitter he faces.
Here's Alexei. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI.
They've slugged .765 against him. That's pretty close to last in the league.
Big pitch, and Alexei lays off of it. Breaking ball. 1-0 the count. How about one more little duck snort, Alexei? Nope. Glove, peg, out. So we'll go to the ninth. It is still tied at 2.
Closer in the top of the 9th inning, hoping to buy just 1 inning and push one across in the 9th. So David Robertson comes in at 4-2. His ERA under 2.5 on for the 29th time. Opponent's hitting just 182. His control has been magnificent. 41 strikeouts and 5 walks. And he's got to face the bottom part of the order. Keep things alive and take it with a chance to win to the bottom of the 9th inning.
Joey Gallo, Robinson, Chirinos, Leonis Martin. Gallo is 1 for 3. It was one of the hardest line drives you ever want to see. Just a bullet. That breaking ball high. That's a very high pop up. One out. Here's Torinos. Pop up a second, a strikeout, and a fly out to center. Just tuning in, they have 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. We have 2 runs on 9 hits and 1 error. First pitch strike.
Has hit the ball hard a couple of times. Doesn't have anything to show for it.
Outfield slightly to the right. Two and two the count. They scored one in the first, one in the seventh. Solo home runs, one by Rua and the other by Martin. He scored both our runs in the sixth inning. RBIs by Alexei and by Gillespie. Too much time.
At least on the last pitch, Tyler wanted a fastball away. Now he's gone to the breaking ball.
He gone. 2 down.
I think Tyler wants this one away, and David leaves it over the inner portion, but it certainly was effective.
So now Chirinos will pop up, a couple of strikeouts and a fly out to center. Here's Martin, a strikeout, a ground out to second, and that homer.
Here is the aforementioned home run, leading off the 7th inning. Thought that ball would hit the top of the wall for a second, but it stayed up long enough. Tied the game at 2, which is where we stand.
Count evens at 1. Lower third of our order. Schedule hitters in the bottom of the 9th. And the count 1-2.
Those last 2 pitches, perfect pitches. His fastball, which acts a little like a cutter, blown away over the outside corner.
And that's in the hole. Curveball. So good speed aboard. He's 12 for 17 in stolen bases.
Well, you would have to figure that Jeff Bannister would be trying to run him into scoring position. Alberto doesn't have the most power in the world, so odds of an extra base hit with the outfield playing very deep are not great.
Alberto was grounded to second, reached on an error, and grounded to third. That ball going to stay in the air. We got a man in there. And that'll retire the side. That's 3. We go to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 2.
.com and click on the WGN Sports Game Zone banner for the latest stats and information. The Sox Game Zone is powered by Robert Morris University, Illinois, offering over 55 athletic teams, more than any other university in the state. For more information on RMU, visit robertmorris.edu.
Here we go. Bottom of the ninth inning in the game, tied at 2. Gillespie, Flowers, Sanchez, the scheduled hitters. Garner 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. Starts them off with a breaking ball and way out in front. Check it out. Couple ball speed pitches, and he's in the big hole. Nothing in 2. Shepherds.
At one point, a #1 draft pick of these Rangers. He slips off the mound and looks like he might have hurt himself.
Cramp, maybe.
That's in the hamstring area. It's going to bring the trainer out, as well as Mike Maddox. As soon as he slipped off the mound, you could tell that he was in some discomfort.
2-2. Says he's all right. Probably just a little cramp.
It was high on the left leg, and the way he's appearing now, it probably was just a cramp.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Didn't get a strike. That is bad. 1 out. So here's Tyler. Grounded hard to first. That was a good at bat because Gillespie had led off the 3rd inning with a double. 10 or 11 pitches and finally got him over. His first pitch down to Gallo. Throws him out. Quickly 2 gone. Here's Carlos. He's 1 for 3 today.
And one of the things you may want to think about here, because you had a pitcher who seemingly had a cramp in his leg. You might want to think about laying one down. That in mind, Gallo is in on the grass at 3rd.
And that ball hit foul. We had a better idea. Why don't we just let him hit his first major league home run?
That would be a better idea.
That ball hit high and deep down the right field line. And it's going to be a 2-base hit for Sanchez.
Tony Randazzo running all the way down the line, and there's the winning run. And there's the winning souvenir. That breaking ball stayed right up on the inner portion, and Carlos took it down the line.
Almost.
Fair by a foot. And now a meeting at the mound.
At a meeting. They're going to put Adam on. Javi has had a tough afternoon.
All that can be put to rest with a base hit.
Javi 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Fly out to center.
Adam is savoring this one. This is his first intentional walk of the year.
Maybe of his career.
Yeah. Don't know he's had too many. But the entire Sox team, this is only the 5th intentional walk of the year.
Well, we've been swinging at bats. I'm surprised we got that many. But Steve just alluded to, a base hit here could take care of a lot. Take care of a lot of things. Javi. That's the key right there, laying off first pitch breaking ball. He has not, the last week or so, 10 days, been able to do that.
He's seen Sheppers one time, and he's 1 for 1.
Big pitch here, too. And that's popped up. Chirinos. And that'll retire the side. We'll go to extra innings, tied at 2.
Did his job. He bought the inning, and unfortunately No run was forthcoming. Zach 1-2 ERA, a little above 3.5 on for the 25th time. Opponents have hit just .217, and lately they're having trouble making contact against him. He's been a strikeout machine.
Taking stuff off that splitter.
And Gordon Beckham checks in the game defensively at third.
Top of the order for the Rangers: Chu, Rua, and Field. Scheduled hitters: Shin-Soo Choo is 1 for 4. He was robbed of a base hit on a beautiful catch by Melky Cabrera. First pitch strike. This is the 7th extra inning game. Yes, he did. For our guys, in the first 6, we have won 4. We played 3 here at home and won 2. Now, for Texas, this is their 6th extra inning game. They played 1 on the road and they won it. Odor's on deck. Here for Rua. He gone.
Chu had a shot at 1 pitch, and that was the first pitch. And when he let that one go, the rest just dove out of the zone.
Oh, here's Odor. Tops that one foul. Chops that one back through the middle for a base hit.
For Odor, that's his 2nd pinch hit.
Zach is down.
And trying to get to that one. Looked like he might have slipped. Now Robin and Hermie come out. Fell back over the mound as he leaped up to get it, couldn't get it, hit the downside of the mound and went tumbling.
Odor at first, 3 for 6 in stolen bases.
All that young man is missing is the lettering. Here's a replica cup.
So Odor stole 32 bases a couple of years ago. So he has some speed. As here is Prince. This is 1 for 2, a double, a couple of walks, 1 intentional, and a strikeout. Outfielder deep like they should be. Quick feet. Pretty good move for a right-hander. And get it. Good lead. So he's going to go to third to try. Here's his throw. Safe.
If Tyler keeps that ball in the air, they're going to get him. That's an ill-advised move to third base. Odor should have been thrown out. Unfortunately, he was not. And Tyler realizes that he had his shot. This one, a wild pitch bouncing over him. Now he gets the ball in plenty of time. But he's in ahead of the tag as Gordon has to come up with the hop. And that's all it took for the leg to get in. And now they're putting Prince on.
Wow. So the third walk of the game for Prince, second intentional. And here's a man that hits right-handers hard. Mitch Moreland, 0 for 4 today.
Fielder has yet to attempt a stolen base. Don't think he's going to be attempting one here.
Mitch has faced Zach twice, and he's 0 for 2. Runners at the corners, 1 out.
Moreland is grounded into 6 double plays. And when people make contact against Zach, usually it's on the ground.
Took that pitch nicely. Short lead by Prince. He does not want to get doubled off. And they turn it. Yes, yes. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Abreu, LaRoche, and Cabrera.
for error in handling this ball. No chance for Prince. The question is, on the back end, can you get Moreland? It's answered yes by about a 3/4 of a step. Just enough to get out of the inning and bring on Alex Claudio. 1-0 this season, the ERA 2.63. Has a most unusual motion and a most unusual stretch. Takes a while to settle down into it, but he's a side wheeler, recalled from AAA Round Rock on Friday. Joey Gallo shifts out to left field, where he's had a bit of a problem. Adam Rosales moves over to third. Rugneg Odor stays in at second base.
So here is Abreu. Now, Robin adjustment. The infield was in, and all of a sudden Robin called timeout for a moment, moved him back into double play depth, and a good thing he did. First pitch at 81, taken for a strike. Abreu 2 for 4 today with a run scored. That one is 68.
All he's got to do is stay in the air.
That's about all he can do at 68. Sometimes this one, as a hitter, you just back out and reboot it.
Figure out how to stay back long enough.
Well, it's amazing the guys who have enough courage to get below the hitting speed, sometimes how well they do it and get guys out. Sometimes slower is a lot better than harder. 74.
Now, if he was hiding in 93, it would be pretty effective now. After 67, 68, and 74. I don't think he's got one of those.
They got the shift on. That one at 86 for out number 1.
This one just barely caught the bottom part of the zone as they thought it was low, but Jerry Davis with the deciding vote, and he walks away.
Now they shift to the other side. Adam is 0 for 4 today. Takes first pitch strike. Oh, and 2. Melky on deck.
This one, he gets up there at 75, so he has a steady diet of off-speed pitches, very deceptive. But Melky's been red hot, and that's going to send Chirinos out to the mound to have a talk with Claudio.
Melky is 4 for 4 today with a run scored. 3 singles and a double. There's a strike. Alex Claudio.
Alex has been tougher against the right-handers this year than the left-handers, as you might expect, because of what appears to be a pretty good changeup that he can throw a number of different speeds.
Just 23 years old. And he is now 5 for 5.
He's cracking a few bats, but 5 for 5 after what he's been through this year is very pleasing. This is a changeup, gets it off the end of the bat and just dumps it into center field.
That's a career high 5 hits for Melky. Got his average up to 250. So here is Alexei. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI. Swinging at the motion. This guy's had some success. Look at his minor league career. 2.05 ERA. He was their minor league reliever of the year. That's low.
He's just very deceptive. And that fastball then at 86 after you've seen 67 through 74. Seems like it's 96.
Well, this is a perfect example of all you youngsters out there who are in high school and college who don't throw hard. You can pitch in the big leagues as long as you have some deception and you can spot a fastball and you got a changeup. You can pitch in the big leagues. You don't have to be a hard thrower. Just a short lead by Melky. Outfield very deep, as they should be in a no double set. Or a no first to home set. Fouls that back. They don't care about the double. They just cannot let that man from first base score. Around it over to second base for the force, and that'll end the 10th inning.
There you look at the numbers. He's 1-2. His ERA just under 4 on for the 27th time. So he's going to face, well, somewhat of the middle part of the order, bottom of the order. Rosales, Gallo, and Chironis. Here in the top of the 11th inning in a game tied at 2.
Rosales 0 for 4. It was great to see old friend Tom Dreesen before the game. He was making a presentation out on the field. Tommy, great guy, does a lot of charity work, and one very funny guy. Pretty good golfer too. There's a strike from Jake. Rosales has popped to right, popped to second, struck out, and grounded to third.
Fair ball, so says Phil Cuzzy. And Rosales goes into second.
Gordon, you can see, draws the glove back.
Doesn't matter where it hits, it matters where it goes over the bag.
Well, they're taking a little time so that our guys can review it.
Gordon thought the ball was foul. They want to take another look at it. Robin's got nothing to lose by appealing this one. And Robin wants Tyler, well, put him on first base. Apparently they felt that it was a fair ball, and he almost threw that one away.
Oh. Well, if it hit that close to the line, it had a good chance of going over the bag.
Chironis actually a pretty good bunter. Daniel Webb loosening in the pen, and I would think the defense is considering what they want to do on a bunt and how they want to defend it.
We don't use a whole bunch of wheel plays.
No, and a pickoff on occasion is very good. I don't mind the shortstop charging over to third and let the third baseman and pitcher charge straight in and cut down the lead runner.
I love the wheel play.
There's so many variations of it, and you can defend it a number of different ways, but we have defended it strictly with the third baseman charging.
Yeah, that ball hit him in the hand, looked like. No, he wouldn't get back up that quick.
Unless he's about the toughest man in the world. You catch a good fastball at 90-something off your hand and get right back up.
I saw Aaron Rowan try to bunt. Stuck his hand underneath the bat. It hit his finger and exploded it like a balloon.
That got him a bit.
Now, LaRoche, men on first and second, he can really be aggressive.
Well, I've seen many a first baseman charging across and getting that force out at third.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Just looks to third.
Turned out to be a good bunt for the third time this year. Chirinos has laid down a sacrifice.
Well, we saw in this ballpark here playing Houston first baseman. Catch a bunt pop up and foul ground on the third base side. Now they're going to walk him.
The question for Jeff Bannister is, does he want to stay with Alberto? And the answer apparently is yes, as Don Cooper comes out to give Jake the benefit of a scouting report on Alberto.
And of course, that Houston first baseman, one of the best first basemen and most aggressive you'll ever see, and the name was Bagwell, Jeff Bagwell.
He originally was a third baseman and had great mobility.
So 1 out, Sox packed with Texans. So here's Alberto. He's 0 for 4. Last time up in the 9th inning, lined out hard to Avi in right field. So the infield halfway as he takes ball 1. Corners in close.
One thing Alberto does do is make contact. He's not as easy to strike out as the man who would have replaced him. That's Elvis Andrus.
Beckham with a nice pick. Yes, they turn it again. Mercy. Beautiful play by Beckham. Quick release. And here it is again.
After a total of 3 intentional walks, Gordon Beckham off balance throw, and Tyler gets a good angle, and they get him by a leaping step at first base.
That leaping step may have cost him. The longer you're in the air, the slower it's going to be.
Good play on both ends.
So here we go. Here's Gordon making his first plate appearance. Tyler on deck. Sanchez in the hole. That ball hit high. Stretch. Way back. You can put it on the board. Yes.
Gordon Beckham, his 4th home run of the year. His 15th driven in, and none more dramatic than that one. With very tall Joey Gallo in left field. He went all the way back to the wall, took a what turned out to be futile leap as Gordon ends it.
What a way to end the ball game, start a beautiful double play, then make your first plate appearance. I don't know what in the world Joey Gallo was thinking about.
The ball was 25 feet over the wall.
He's not that tall. But the Sox win the rubber match. They take it 3-2. And now a much better way to start our road trip. We'll go to Minneapolis for 3, Detroit for 4, and St. Louis for 2.
It was kept alive with 2 terrific double plays. Both very quick. And Gordon came on to end it. So the first double play was a 4-6-3. The last one a 5-2-3. And we'll be back